Alright, good afternoon everybody. Welcome back. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. We're playing Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow, the DS DS version. This is on the Dominus Collection on the Nintendo Switch. I'm playing it on the Switch 2 for argument's sake. As we get started today, or as we continue today, do me a favor, hit that follow button, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great. Thank you, Alucard, for being here. You are first. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash that like button. Let people know that I'm here. Comment, share my stuff, repost. It'd be great to help me out. And like I said, we're playing Dawn of Sorrow. This is our third stream of this. As you can see, we're 38.8% done with the castle here. And we are level 37. So this is based off the DS version. This morning I did not go over the Dominus DS stuff here. There are several collections you can get of Castlevania right now, of classic Castlevania like this. There's, of course, the collection, which is going to be some of the original NES games, Castlevania 1, 2, 3, Super Castlevania 4, games like that. Then you've got the Advanced Collection, which is what we just got done playing the other day. The 3D Game Boy Advanced games, Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance, and Aria of Sorrow. And then they put this one out, the Dominus Collection. This is based off the Nintendo DS3, Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, and Order of Ecclesia. Now, while the Game Boy Advanced was pretty easy to port over with not a lot of problems to it because there wasn't an interface issue, the DS versions are a little different because of the dual screen and the touch screen. So if you're looking over on the right side of the screen there, you can see that we have the map, we have a sub-screen there that's walking us through what monsters we're fighting and all that. Gives us our level, where we are as far as next levels up, things like that. And that's because... yeah, that's not a bad idea. Ah, get out of the way! Good idea, Alucard. Look into that. Over on the right side, though, you can see that's all the DS stuff, right? All the dual screens. So the map and all that stuff's all what you would see on the secondary screen of the Nintendo DS. This game did have a a touchscreen aspect to it. We've covered part of that so far. It's not bananas. Ooh, that's a new one. Ooh, he dropped a sword. He dropped a katana, which is what I'm using. Hooks or lanyards. Yeah. I mean, this has a hook on it for hooking. I should look in to see what... I haven't logged into my fourth wall in a bit because I need to promote it better, quite honestly. And that's the truth. Since I've been on Rumble, I have not... Oh. We have Julius here. Julius, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, it's you. This door is sealed by a powerful barrier. Something's behind it, too. Do you sense something bad? Yes. I can feel it in my gut, and it doesn't feel good. Unfortunately, for now, it's impossible to check what's behind the door. Why is that? The barrier's too strong. I may be able to crack it, but just a bit. It'd be better to contact Yoko and wait help. What about you? Well... yeah, I'm describing to Julius what the hell's been going on. The Dark Lord's candidate. It sounds as that should be my next target. I'll catch up with Alucard. I can say his name all they want to. It's Alucard. I need to get better at promoting my fourth wall store. I've been focusing so much on Rumble stuff. And when I raid out, which means I need to probably look at it better. I need to get better. I need to get better at my stuff. I really do. Because I need to sell more products. I want to sell more products. But anyway, as I continue to get used to what I'm doing, I will get better at that. I promise you, Alucard. I absolutely promise you. And I promise everybody that I will get better at doing that. Silver Stud. That's what my nickname was in college. The Silver Stud. Disc armor. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. That's a kind of a shitty place for that to be. But anyway, we were talking about the DS. So this game has definitely has touchscreen ramifications to it. Oh, the flea men. They'll never come out and admit this, but Nintendo, whenever they would do something new with a control scheme or something, they really wanted their third-party developers and publishers to focus on it as well. So they wouldn't come out and outright demand that people use the touchscreen, but they heavily insinuated that they wanted people to use it. So the Dawn of Sorrow version, I need to get better. Alucard's exactly right. I need to promote my fourth wall store better. Holy shit, okay. Oh, it still hit me. The S-Stock. I don't think that's I don't think that's better. Oh, it is a little better. It's made for stabbing, though. Let's see how that turns out. Werewolves. Boy, he takes a lot of hits. Need to get better at my fourth wall store. I've been worrying so much about getting watch hours up on Rumble and everything. I've not been focusing on that, and that's something that I need to do. If I'm going to be successful, I have to get better at doing all of that stuff. Haven't seen any sort of save rooms yet. You're a dick. Okay, that's a locked door. Yeah. What an ass. Got news you can use. You gonna have a drink, Alucard? Have a drink, my friend. I know it's bourbon night for me. I'm gonna have some bourbon tonight. I can feel it in my bones, but I don't want to drink too much. One of the things that I am learning is to... Oh, that is a boss. At least we have a save room here. That's right, have yourself a drink. Alright, we're 7,900 points away from a level up. These flea men are an ass. What is this guy worth? 300. That's actually pretty good, so... Plus we can get his soul and see if he'll drop an axe or something. I got a bottle of Elijah Craig in there. I'm gonna have a little bit of tonight, I think. A little bit of the bourbon. Help take the edge of the weekend off. So tomorrow, guys, speaking of my being a Rumble creator, I have to, by the end of the month, I need an hour and a half more of Rumble premium streams. So I'm gonna plan on finishing that off tomorrow. I need about an hour and a half. So I will do a morning stream more than likely. I'm still debating if I want to do Maximum Collection or if I want to start A Link to the Past, since I did the original Zelda. Chainmail. Let's see what that is. It lowers attack, but it really raises defense, so that's good. That is my plan to do that tomorrow and get that done for the month. Not that it's a chore, it's not. It's I just have to plan it, and I don't want it to be the same stuff that I'm playing right now. I don't want to have interrupted because I multi-stream what I'm playing right now on multiple platforms. So if I did a premium stream of this tomorrow, then there would be a big gap on the YouTube page of this gameplay, and I don't want to do that. So, hey there, Tempest. Hey, that's Hariyama. How you doing, buddy? There we go. Come on, I don't even know if I have the right magic circle to beat that guy that's up there, or even get in there, but we'll see. Hi! But that'll be tomorrow. Will be either Marvel Maximum Collection, or I will start Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. And then the Rebel Premium stuff will be where, if it's A Link to the Past, I won't be able to beat it in one sitting. But I will, probably 2 sittings, but I will continue it when I do more Rumble Premium streams in May. So, that is my plan to do that. Yeah, those are 300. That's not bad. But I still wish I had the ability to be a little stronger here, because it seems like the 31 is not very strong. But this is probably a more balanced game than Dawn of Sorrow. Dawn of Sorrow, we're playing Dawn of Sorrow. Aria of Sorrow, which was this is a direct sequel to the Aria of Sorrow. Soma was insanely strong from the very start. And in this game, he is much more, I don't want to say weak, but the game is much more balanced in against Soma than it was in the original. Yes! Good door, Bobo. There we go, level up. I want to check something too, by the way. I just realized something. I really need to check this. For those who are wondering, there are botters here on Rumble as well. I've gotten a reply from one on one of my videos here, trying to get me to... Can't believe you don't have more viewers. Oh, see, I gotta follow you. There we go. I'm following you now, Hariyama. I wasn't before. My apologies, my friend. But this is your, you know, your standard kind of, I shouldn't say standard, but Metroidvania game. very much about exploration. Okay, we can get in there. Oh, that... No, no, no. He might beat me here. Yeah, he got me. Saw that happening. Restoring an original Simpsons arcade cabinet. Wow, that's impressive, actually. Dang it, I did it again. Wow, that hurt. I deserve that. Dang. Well, yeah, I've got a Simpsons arcade cabinet from Arcade 1UP right there, and I will tell you this. I've got a couple of their arcade cabinets, and something that Arcade 1UP did that I actually commend them for is they went back and tried to restore, bring out these arcade cabinets as close to the originals as possible. So, my Ninja Turtles, when I have over there, they actually, you know, Michelangelo, his headband is orange, it's not yellow. But when they made the, that sucked. When they made the cabinet, and the joystick is yellow for Michelangelo, and they kept it, even though it's wrong, they kept it original. So I have to give them like huge respect for at least doing that. Kung Fu Suit. That's a new one. Let's see. It doesn't do that good. Raise the strength, and that's it. So what I'm saying is that it's, even though it's Arcade 1UP, I know there's people talked about the quality of certain things. They do try to make it as loyal to the original as possible. So if you get yourself the original Ninja Turtles Arcade 1UP, Michelangelo's joystick is yellow, just like it is in the original arcade unit. So my point is that the Simpsons arcade cabinet I have, all the artwork on it is not right from the original, but it is from the original. We're going to explore a little bit, see if there's any sort of goodies. Collect some souls. You never can tell. I don't have that one yet. The Boer. Yeah, I can't get in there yet. That's right. Who's firing people? Which dev? Is it a... It's a... I'm guessing it's a larger dev. The smaller devs typically don't do a lot of firing because they don't have a lot of people working for them to begin with. You think I'm kidding when I say this, Alucard, but I'm totally not kidding when I say this. AI is going to be this dirty little thing right now that so many developers are getting away with, that when they finally regulate it, that they won't have to hire unless they need to. It's if they all the reason why there's a big rush to restructure to include AI is because they know that eventually AI will be regulated here in the United States some way or another. And if they already have the things in place, then they don't have to. Then it's like, well, we've had our company built like this. There's nothing we could do about it. See, you don't want us to come back and try to do it again. You know, that kind of, restructure our company. Crap! I saw that coming. I still took a hit. What does Iron Galaxy Studios make? I don't know off the top of my head. Can't get in there yet. But a big portion of this is all going to be, well, part of it's really is related to AI. Okay, a lot of it is for AI, but we also have to keep in mind we're talking about restructuring because they don't have the capability to make money right now. The Killer Instinct reboot. So okay, well. Are they, so they're owned by Microsoft? Is that accurate? Not a lot of exploring to do here. It's just going to be... because there's not any, at least we haven't run across a fast travel yet, so I can't get back to see if Hammer has anything new for us. They did the second season of it. Okay, so they didn't develop it. They were tasked for doing the second season. I remember that on the Xbox One. I didn't think it was that great to begin with, but I'm probably in the minority there. because I'm not a huge Killer Instinct aficionado to begin with. Microsoft trying to basically, they were trying to cash in on nostalgia, which I don't blame them for doing, because there's a lot of Killer Instinct fans out there. But, I mean, I've said it before, I'll say it again, Microsoft is still, they've never recovered from the Xbox One disaster. And they're still feeling the effects of that to this day. They've never course corrected. Yeah, I'm sure they do. It sucks that I don't like seeing anybody lose their job, especially if it's nothing that they've personally done. They mainly do porting. As long as it's, you know, I don't like seeing anybody lose their job, especially if they're not doing anything to really upset the apple cart of what a game series is. But I do at least, you know, I sympathize and empathize with the folks who lost their jobs. But again, that is exactly what's happening right now with a lot of these developers, is they're replacing as many people as they can with AI. So when the regulations finally come down, they can say, well, we've been working this way for the last 5, 6, 7 years. You want us to restructure our entire company to get rid of AI, and then they can go from there. That's why you're seeing these big rushes from Microsoft and everybody else, because they know the hammer is going to come down at some point. So, yeah, heart goes out to those folks. It really does. But that's where we are, and honestly, it's to play the devil's advocate on the completely other side. This is a prime time for the publishers and developers out there who have a lot of rot in their company, a lot of the activists that we've been talking about that have been ruining franchises and stuff, to get rid of them and hopefully get back to a profitability, or at least a entertainment perspective, where we can actually have things that are fun and not have to worry as much at all about goofy requirements that they're setting up for different initiatives and activism and all that bullshit. Ooh, that hurt. That sounds like they're gearing up for something with Persona 1 and Persona 2, doesn't it? Yeah, something sounds like they're doing that. Trying to get is, oh, you know what, whip, before I forget, because I will forget. Scale mail. Is that better than chain mail? No. Interesting. I saw the figures. They look awesome. The Chrono Trigger figures look awesome. Like I am very impressed with what they've done with those. Yep, crap. Those Chrono Trigger figures look awesome. I really wish they would do a remaster, a console remaster of Chrono Trigger right now, so I could stream it. I would totally, if they really did Chrono Trigger not digital, but a remaster of it right now, I would. That would be like next on the docket when we're done with Metroidvanias. Would be Chrono Trigger. Yeah, you told me that. I'm not ordering anything from GameStop. Amazon should get it back in, and I'll pre-order it from Amazon. Otherwise, I'll just settle for the regular edition. You think Amazon's gonna get it? More of them in? I hope so. Ah. Ow. Alright, we got a Fleaman soul. That's what I wanted, was to get some souls and some experience here. It always says temporarily out of stock. Even when I was trying to pre-order, like, there was several years ago, a Metal Gear Limited Edition, Amazon always puts temporarily out of stock. But if it goes back up, I'll get that pre-ordered. I just don't want to give GameStop any money, ever. Again. We're gonna level up again here pretty soon. That's nice. I know, was it Smoo? Smoo played it this morning. I didn't get a chance to watch him because, and I rated him, and then he was leaving just as I rated him, so I didn't even get a chance to see the gameplay of it. But from what I've seen, the gameplay looks awesome. I love the look. Even Desi looked at it when I watched the trailer and she was in the room. She was, wow, that looks awesome. It's like, I know, doesn't it? And then maybe she'll play it. Who knows? She's never played a game before, so. No pun intended. I want to play it. It looks really good. And I saw IGN didn't like it, which means it's good. You can't spell ignorant without IGN. That's a t-shirt idea. That's a t-shirt idea I should look at. Is just ignorant and then make sure that IGN is all in capital letters, or make it where the ignorant is in white except for the IGN would be in red, so people would know. That would be. Yes. I think that's a great idea for a shirt. I'm gonna make one. That's a great idea. You can't spell ignorant without the IGN. And ignorant, I know we use it as an insult, and I do mean it as an insult in that way, but we're all ignorant about something. The problem is that, like, I'm ignorant about makeup, okay? Like, when Desi says she needs makeup, it's like, that's the one thing I can't get you, because I'm completely ignorant about makeup. And I am. But I don't claim that I know a lot about makeup. You know what I mean? I don't write makeup reviews. If I wrote makeup reviews and I knew nothing about makeup, then I would be bad ignorant. But yeah, because I'm ignorant about makeup. But it's just, they all claim that they're this, you know, this big deal, that they care, and they really don't. They care about getting my favorite game from 2000. That was the launch of the PlayStation 2. I would have to see the list of games. It wouldn't be a PlayStation 2 game, I can tell you that. The launch lineup of the PlayStation 2 is memorable, but not great. I tell you, we're all ignorant about something, about a lot of things. I just don't proclaim to be an expert on things, or that I know what I'm talking about when it comes to things I don't know anything about. And when IGN employs people to review video games that they spent 2 hours playing, and didn't bother doing it. They didn't even scratch the surface of what the game had to offer. That's pretty ignorant, if you ask me. Metal Gear Solid? It's from 97. Metal Gear Solid 2 wasn't for a year later. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna grab something. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Metal Gear Solid is not from 97. That's like that list that Game Pro had on their thing about weird shit. The games that they had, the best RPGs or best whatever of 1995, and then I looked at the list, and like half of them were released in 1994. To take any more hits like that. Well, we made it back to a good spot, so that's good. Oh, the frickin' flea men. Oh, that's easy then. Valkyrie Profile. Valkyrie Profile is my favorite game from 2000. By far. That's easy. Yeah, I understand, Hanayama. That's true. Hanayama, I do. You're 1000% right. I'm looking at the North American launch calendar, though. If a North American magazine has North American games out there. If it's a North American magazine doing North American launch window, I completely get the whole the lunar calendar. But if it's Game Pro in America doing best games, whatever. Plus, we have to keep in mind also, that the there were no worldwide releases at that point. They were all bracketed. So you still had in 1995, you still had sometimes a year for a game to be localized. That's just the way I look at it. Well, dang it. Here I am. Oh, that's a good shot right there. Get some snacks and some drinks. If you're still on when I'm done, I will raid out to you, my friend. Anyone who is not following Tempest Kingdom, he is a wonderful, wonderful dude. Befriend him. He will do what he can to help you. He is a great dude. I cannot say enough things about Tempest Kingdom here on Rumble. Mario Tennis. MVC2? MVC2 was before 2000, wasn't it? 3 hours? Yeah, I will be here. Yeah, I'll be in a 3 hour. Well, it's almost 2 here. It's another 3 hours for me. Because I quit at 5 my time. So 3 hours and 15 minutes for me. MVC2 is really good. Baldur's Gate 2 good. Counter-Strike. Diablo 2 is excellent. I still would go with Valkyrie Profile. I love Valkyrie Profile. That's a game I should stream at some point and actually effort to get the best ending, which I honestly don't know if I've ever done. I thought MVC2 was 1999. But I could be wrong about that. Crap, those guys. They always get that last shot into. Bastard. Here I'm trying to get some souls out of this, and they're being really tight with their souls. I know there's probably a ring somewhere that allows me to have, you know, like the last one, where it makes it easier to get souls out of monsters. But we're still a ways from that. Thanks, man. I'll be. I will raid out to you if you're still around, for certain. Once again, guys, Tempest Kingdom, awesome follow, awesome dude. He is he's a good friend. Check him out on Rumble. I'm glad he's streaming now. It's I always kind of felt bad that he would, you know, retweet me and all that and help me out, and it's like I can't help him because he's. He doesn't stream, but he's streaming now, so this is good. Takes 8 hits to take those guys down still. Yep. Come on, baby. Ah, bastard. But that's something that I would do. Valkyrie Profile is one I do need to stream at some point. I remember playing Valkyrie Profile for the first time in at E3. The one time I went to E3, they had it there. And I was like, the art style I loved and all that. The only thing about it that kind of bugs me is there's a time limit. And it's not like the time limit like where you, like a stopwatch kind of thing. You have specific days to do things. And the walkthrough to get to the toughest end, the best ending of Valkyrie Profile is very precise. So if I stream it at some point, I will definitely follow a guide for it, because again, it is you have to do things in a very specific manner to be able to get to that ending. There are 3 endings, and to get the best ending, you have to play it on the either medium, the normal, or hard difficulty, and then you have to do a lot of different things to get there. I always liked about the problem, and well, that's the time limit's what bothered me, but and unfortunately, every game since that, the quality has not been the greatest. The last one they did was okay, but it's not really a role-playing game. Like I said, it's okay. It's an okay game. It's not great. But the sequel, Samaria, also is not great either. I didn't care for that one at all. But the original one, which is now called Lenneth, by the way, so if you're looking to play the original Valkyrie profile, and you don't have a quadrillion dollars to get the PS1 version, like I own, look up Valkyrie profile Lenneth. 100 million. Oh, wait a minute. He's got to get more than 100 million for. I mean, just Doomsday, or is he getting 100 million for Doomsday and 100 million for Doomsday and Secret Wars? Hey, Jack, how you doing, man? Thank you for coming in. If RDJ is getting $100 million for one movie, that. Oh my God, that's probably at least half the budget right there, if not more. You're looking at a movie that's going to have to make $1.5 billion to break even at this point. Because we have to remember that here in the States, I don't know how it is overseas. I don't know how it is in Europe or Asia, but the movie theaters get around half of the box office take. So if a ticket costs $10, I wish it cost $10. A $10 ticket, the movie theater gets to keep half of that, and then the movie company, the movie production studio, gets the other half, the other $5. So when you see these movies where people will say, "Oh, the movie had a $400 million budget, and it made $800 million, so it broke even," or I mean, it made $400 million. No, it actually didn't. It was close to breaking even. That's before marketing. Doomsday's marketing is going to be through the roof. I wouldn't be surprised if the thing had a $500 million budget. It's for both movies. Okay, that I believe. He's getting $50 million per picture. That's still quite a chunk of change. But I'd be $100 million for one movie. Holy shit snacks! Is that the biggest payday? They are banking on it. Hey, Grizzled, welcome back. They are banking on RDJ to put butts in seats, and it's going to work. At least it's going to work to a point. Ow! RDJ will put butts in seats. There will be just enough normies out there who go, what are they going to do here with Iron Man? Because the normies don't really know and all that. I've heard that they're not going to do. Good Lord, these guys are tough. That they're not going to show RDJ's face in Doomsday. That he's going to be behind the mask the whole time. I get it, but if you really want to get the most for your money, if he made $50 million for Doomsday, it better be more than just a one shot of him at the end of the movie with his mask off. The Secret Wars is about to hit production anyway, so that's going to come out. Disney is giving Feige just enough rope for him to hang himself, basically. This is, we've talked about it before. This is Feige's last stand in the MCU. If Doomsday and Secret Wars don't turn a profit, a significant profit, Feige's going to be out the door. And no one knows that more than Kevin Feige. Thor's hammer. Thor doesn't have a hammer anymore. Or they bring in the hammer back and all that. I don't know. Who the hell knows? He has an axe. Yeah, he did show up at the end in the after credits scene. And according to the Russos, it was RDJ. I want to see what they put out at CinemaCon, but they probably won't put it. I guarantee you if it's out there, they'll probably copyright strike the shit out of it. All I'm saying is that this is Feige's last stand. Feige basically, he was on top of the Stormbreaker. Feige was on top of the world after the Infinity Saga of Doomsday. He could do no wrong. He had made all this money with the MCU. They love him and all that. But he doesn't have, even after all that, he doesn't have the pull that Kathleen Kennedy had. And he's lost money. He's the only two movies that have made any have made over $1 billion with the in the MCU since Infinity War. Our first one of them is a Sony movie, so they don't even get all of that, and the other one was basically a nostalgia berry bait for the Fox stuff. So Feige doesn't really have a whole lot of success since Endgame. Yeah, exactly. This is Hail Mary. He will. This is what he's got, and it's exceedingly possible that this is it for him. That if I honestly believe that if these movies don't make a profit, a significant profit, by the way, I don't mean like we made $10. I mean they need to. These need to be hundreds of millions of dollars remake. I think Feige will be gone. Feige does not have the golden parachute, or he doesn't know where the bodies are buried the same way that Kathleen Kennedy had. Deadpool 4. What rumor did you hear about Deadpool 4? There'll be another Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Well, there should be. But that's, again, going to depend on Feige, because here we are. I'm not saying anything out of school here, guys. Hugh Jackman, not a spring chick anymore. Now, he will get into insane shape to be Wolverine. We've seen that. He is very dedicated to the role, and I know that there's a lot of people who still criticize his height and stuff like that, but I will say this, that Hugh Jackman recognizes completely that Wolverine is the entire reason that he is where he is right now in life. If it was not him getting cast as Wolverine, we probably still wouldn't know who the hell he is. Regardless of how talented he is or not, or whatever, it's just how it works. He came here and got that role, and he's respected it, and he's respected the fans. He's never once attacked the fans. Yeah, Deadpool and Wolverine was pretty fun. I still will watch that. Love that movie. But if they're going to recast Wolverine, which they're going to have to at some point, because again, Hugh Jackman's is he in his 60s? Or his 50s? He's got to be at least in his 50s. It wouldn't surprise me if he was damn near. Well, let me look it up since I'm sitting here thinking about it. He's 57 years old. Now, I'm 50. So I'm by no means like saying he's an old fart. But I can tell you... Yeah, people always remember him as Ash. People won't remember Bruce Campbell as Pizza Papa from Multiverse of Madness, even though that was the best part of the whole damn movie, was him being Pizza Papa. Jackman is not a kid anymore, and he's not a young man. So we're going to have a lot less time with him as Wolverine than people probably want to realize or admit. Yeah, the announcer in the first movie, then he was the snooty usher in Spider-Man 2, and then he was the snooty waiter in Spider-Man 3. And I told Desi, we went to go see Multiverse of Madness in the theaters, and I told Desi, I was like, I'm waiting for the Bruce Campbell cameo. And she's like, what? And I explained to her the whole thing about Bruce Campbell being from, you know, The Evil Dead, Army of Darkness, and that Sam Raimi, whenever Sam Raimi does a movie like this, there's always a Bruce Campbell cameo. And there he was, just as I called it. I love the meme about that. It says, in order to prepare for his role in Spider-Man, Randy Savage actually wrestled for over 20 years and won multiple world titles. To prepare himself to be Bonesaw in Spider-Man, he became a professional wrestler. Kind of hoping to get some more souls here, but these guys aren't dropping at all. Just about everything sucked. Like I said, it was. I thought that was funny the way that they phrased it. That Macho Man actually did wrestling because he was preparing for his role as Bonesaw in Spider-Man. There we go. Level up. Level 40 now. Of course, I don't know how many people know this, but Macho Man was not ready. He didn't want to be a professional wrestler. Macho Man got into wrestling because he injured himself playing minor league baseball, and they basically told him, "You're done. You're not going to be able to play baseball anymore." So he went home to Downers Grove, Illinois, which is about 45 minutes to an hour away from where I live right now, and broke all of his bats up against a baseball tree. A tree. All of his bats up against a tree, and said, "I'm ready to become a pro wrestler." And that's what he did. He was, was it the Cincinnati Reds? I think he played for the Cincinnati Reds minor league team. Minor league baseball.
Macho Man wanted to play baseball. That's right, brother. That was me. I was like, yeah, give me a fastball, bitch. I'm gonna hit it over the fence.
I saw a fake baseball card that someone had of him. Randy Poffo was his name. And I thought, is this a real baseball card? Because sometimes they do minor league baseball cards for players. And I read the back of the card online. It was online. I read the back of the card and I realized it was a joke because it was like, in order to make his swing more powerful, he learned how to drop the elbow, you know, things like that. And I was like, okay, it's fake. I actually believed the card was real until I read all of the facts on the back about him. Damn it. Thank you, Daylight, for the Twitch sub, my friend. How you doing, buddy? How are things going on in Nashville right now? The land of Nate Bargatze. Or Bargatze. I actually think he's funny. He's a funny guy. There we go. Yeah. And every time I get a help like that, it really means a lot to me. It really does. Living the dream. Living the dream. Awesome month. I'm gonna play Mouse PI. I pre-ordered a physical copy of it. I'm going to stream that when we get it. It's not coming out till July, the physical one, but I'm gonna totally stream that game for you guys. It looks hilariously fun. Oh, finally! Got his soul. So what are you playing? What is new in Daylight on Daylight's rotation? Really? So Pragmata is great. I have not played that. I've seen a lot on it. Obviously, because it's a Capcom game. But I have not played it yet. I'll probably have to wait till it goes on sale. That would be a good idea. Cool. Once I have to be very careful with what I buy these days, so I wait for sales or when things are cheap. For the most part. Too bad they delayed He-Man. I was looking forward to that. Still looking forward to it, but to be fair, I'd prefer them get it right than rush it out and then screw everything up. Rumble Roses. I'm gonna one of these days I'm gonna do a video about Rumble Roses. Put it on YouTube. I don't think I wonder how many people think that Rumble Roses isn't really real, and it is. There's 2 games. Yeah, well, if I do that, it'll be age-restricted video because well, you know. Show me a wrestling pile driver in that game, and you'll see. Crap. You'll see the most perverted pile driver of all time. Or the most perverted power bombs of all time, too. I don't know. I don't know how many younger viewers I might have. I know I used to have some folks that would come in and that were younger. Yeah, so I'm up to level 40. I think that'd be plenty to kill that thing. Let's go up and try it. Maybe that ought to be a Rumble Premium stream that I do. It'll be Rumble Roses. I have to get everything set up properly to actually get that working. Because to be honest, the PlayStation 2 is not the only console I'd like to be able to stream games off of. I would love to get my Saturn working so I could stream some Saturn games for you guys. I have to find my Switch box and then experiment with that. See if I can get that working properly for a stream. Because I actually have a couple of games on my Saturn that, well, one of them, I've played them both, but they were both in Japanese, so I didn't understand them. One of them is the Japanese version of Symphony of the Night, which I did get a CD of, that has been translated, and they've fixed a lot of the bugs that were in that. I'd like to play that. I've never played through the whole thing. And Dragon Force 2, I've played it, but I've never played the whole thing because again, when I think I still have my Japanese copy over there. I might not, but I'd like to have that set up. Bower again. I have a feeling, though, that if I can get all that, if I can get a Switch box set up properly and have it going, there'll be, I mean, that'll open up a lot more classic stuff. I'll be able to play old PlayStation, old Sega Saturn, Sega Dreamcast, things like that. One thing that these capture cards count on is you having HDMI. Alright, let's try to beat this guy's ass this time. I do have the axe. Yeah, I have axe armor.
hurt.
Damn it. Right up there, and I have it right over there. I actually had the original CD of it too when it came out, but again, it's in Japanese. The Saturn version of Nocturne in the Moonlight, Symphony of the Night, has more stuff in it. It actually is a longer and deeper game than the PlayStation version. It offered in the original, if I'm trying to remember exactly. You could play as Richter. But you had to cheese it a little. You had to enter a special name. You had to enter your name as Richter at the beginning, and then you could play as Richter. In the Saturn version, you didn't have to do that. I believe at the beginning of the game, they give you your choice. You can play as Alucard, Richter, or, for the first time, you could play as Maria in that game. And Maria, her claim to fame in that game is she has a triple jump. So, it's kind of nuts how she can't fly, but she can jump like crazy. You ass. Everywhere. So like that double jump, she can do a triple jump. 1, 2, and then she'd be able to jump again. But Alucard is the one that you still want to play through. Yeah, she was in Rondo of Blood when she was the little girl. Oh, okay. I need to go through this because I don't think a lot of people know this. In Rondo of Blood, Richter is the main character, but if you go and save the girls, one of the girls that you save is Maria as a little girl, and she as Alucard says, she puts Rondo of Blood on easy mode. She is very powerful in that game as a little girl. In Symphony of the Night, she's good. She's really good, but still, Alucard is the one you want to use to actually experience all of the cool stuff in the game, all the weapon stuff, and there's new areas in the castle, all sorts of cool stuff. I really would like to play that, and I do have the reproduction CD I have is translated fully, and the Saturn. One of the things about the Sega Saturn was it was notoriously difficult to program for. And there was a lot of bugs and problems with the Saturn version in Japan. And the one thing I absolutely adore about the gaming community is that when they like something... Here. I'll show you. Just because I'm that kind of guy. Give me 1 second. Let's just take a second right here. Go any further. So if I get to stream Saturn games, first we have Dragon Force 2. This is Dragon Force 2, a reproduction CD of the game, translated into English. And it does say English translation on the disc. So I want to play that for certain. I've never played through it and all the way through it, because I don't speak it. And then this didn't come out here in the United States, but this is the reproduction version of it, and I really look forward to playing through that. And I want to stream it for you guys, but we want to, because that'll be a longer stream since there's more to it. But I want to do that, and where's my? But I want to play through it and see all the stuff there is to see in it. So that will be really fun. But I have to get my Saturn hooked up, like I said, for HDMI. Yeah, I still took a hit there. And obviously the Japanese box art there for Symphony of the Night is far better than the PlayStation 1 box art we got here, which is just a silhouette of the castle. I would love to, I seriously would love to have been a fly on the wall in those meetings with the brand managers of some of that stuff, and just go, what the hell are you thinking? Look at this artwork. And look at what you're proposing. You have access to this artwork, okay? This artwork right here. And instead you put up a silhouette of the frickin' castle and think that's good box art. What the hell's wrong with you people? And which game makes you want to play it more? The silhouette of a castle, or Alucard, that beautiful drawing of Alucard with the sword and all that stuff behind it? Come on, it's no contest. That would be interesting. More premium streams. I should look into that. Because the first Dragon Force is, quite honestly, I think it's my favorite game on the Sega Saturn. I call it a strategy game for people who hate strategy games because it's not overly complicated. It's very much a rock, paper, scissors kind of thing. And it's just really well done. Now, I know Dragon Force 2, they added a lot of troop types, so they've made it more complicated. Here we go. Still trying to get some of these monster souls. We're about to level up again, so that's a good. Dang it. What? So let me get this straight. They're going to take a dated movie from the 90s that only made any sort of bank whatsoever because Robin frickin' Williams was in it. And they're going to remake it in live action with no Robin frickin' Williams. Because obviously, unless, I hope. No, you know what? Zelda wouldn't allow that. Zelda Williams would not sign over her dad's likeness for anything like that, or his voice. That sounds like a turd wrapped in another turd. And I don't think, I mean, Tim Curry was in that too. Tim Curry's still alive, but I don't think he does anything anymore because poor guy had a stroke. For those who don't know, Fern Gully was a movie back in the 90s about conservation, about, conserving the rainforest. It was something that was the flavor of the month at the time. Not that it's ever really gone out, but it's preserving the rainforest, conserving the rainforests, and how corporations are destroying the rainforests, and we need to stop that. And it was, like I said, it's a kind of a dated thing now because we've moved on to, global warming / climate change and all that. But it was a cheese movie. He just does cons now. Okay, yeah, because he can't really do anything. Poor guy's in a wheelchair. My point is that you're going to have a Robin Williams movie with no Robin Williams. The only reason why Fern Gully made any sort of bank at all is because Robin Williams was in it in the 90s when he was in his prime. I don't think it was first attempt. I have to think about this. That was a Fox movie, I think, and Fox tried to compete with Disney, if I'm not mistaken, they did. They were really trying to compete with Disney's animation studios at that time. They wanted to be the competitor to them, the same way that. Oh hell! I can see his face. Don Bluth. I don't have to look it up. It's Don Bluth. Don Bluth was a Disney animator and director. He's still alive. He did a lot of stuff for them in the 60s and 70s, like Sword in the Stone, Robin Hood, stuff like that. He was an animator for those movies. And when he left Disney, he did stuff. He did Dragon's Lair. So the Dragon's Lair games were his artwork. American Tail, Secret of Nim. I think he did Secret of Nim. Rockadoodle. He really tried to compete with Disney because he knew how Disney worked. And Fox tried to do the same thing with Anastasia was their really big competing movie they wanted to do with to compete with the Disney princess thing, the movie Anastasia, which oddly enough, now that Disney owns Fox, they own Anastasia. Don Bluth is exceedingly legendary, and when we lose him, he's an icon. The only thing I'll say is that some of his, you can definitely tell his art style. He reused some of his designs. If you look at Robin Hood and you look at the Jungle Book, you can tell he did the art for both because Baloo and Little John are palette swaps of each other. They look exactly the same. They're just different colors. That's it. Little John is brown and Baloo is gray. try this again. And if not, we'll continue to try it the other way. That's all there is to it. Holy shit! Okay, I'm not gonna win this time. Can I? I can't rewind. That thing was... What the hell, man? I feel like I got screwed there. Jesus. I don't even know how I'm supposed to dodge that. That's the sad thing about that. That's what I'm poking it with a stick. Secret of Nim looks like... Oh, yeah, that looked like Rokia. Secret of Nim was... The funny thing about Secret of Nim was... it's a very mature movie that is a kid's movie. That's the thing. If you watch Secret of Nim, it's a dark movie. It's not really your stereotypical kids, let's have a happy ending kind of thing. There's a lot of visual scenes in that are just they're not they're difficult to watch. You see the mice being tortured and all that. It's not a it's not your stereotypical kids film. It is not. Ooh, I got the werewolf. Let's go save that because that is a rare. It's the first one of those we've gotten. Watership Down is very dark. Watership Down will... I could tell you, I had to read Watership Down when I was a senior in high school. Great book, by the way. Anyone that really wants to see how someone can take a simple concept like rabbits and make it into an epic. Watership Down is an epic. It is an epic tale. It's an adventure tale. But the author had basically made they made their own religion for the rabbits and their own hierarchy of how things work. Very well done. After that next summer, after I graduated, I was in my local video store in Arkansas called Hastings, and I saw they had Watership Down on VHS. And I was like, oh, Watership Down, I read that, I like that, I want to see this. And I watched it, and I was like, "This is traumatizing." I was an adult at that point. You know, I was like 18, 19 years old, and I'm watching this going, "This is traumatizing. This is going to give kids nightmares." And it does not have a happy ending. That's the funny thing. It's kind of a happy ending, but it's not the kind of happy ending that as a kids film you would think that it should be. But yeah, Watership Down is a traumatizing film. It absolutely is a dark and traumatizing film. Oh, my first kick bot. That's why kick is no longer recognized on my chat over here, is because no one ever comes in to talk to me on kick, so... Alright, we need to... Be nice to get some of these souls that we're looking for. But Nim is the same way. Secret of Nim is a traumatizing movie as well. It really is. There are very visual scenes in that of mice being tortured in a lab, and showing them in pain and all that. And it is not your stereotypical kids film. It will, I guess, it's surprisingly mature for a movie that is a kids film. Because a lot of people look at stuff that's animated. And I'm not talking about anime here. Let's just take anime out of it. American cinema, American animation, up until with limited different things here, because there was, you know, Heavy Metal came out, which was animated, and that was for adults. Fritz the Cat, do not look that up. There were definitely some adult animated stuff out there, but it was the exception and not the norm. So, you know, when Secret of Nim came out, it was like, damn, that's you know, because I saw that as a kid, and again, it's not a not the kind of movie that you kind of really want to let a kid watch by themselves with no context, because it's dark, it's traumatizing, it's very mature for its messaging as well. And then they did a sequel, which sucked, like, really hard. All the dark storytelling, all the dark storyline and all that, throw that out completely out the window. And Mrs. Brisby wasn't even really in the movie. That's like, how do you do that? She was the heroine, and that's something else I should mention for all those morons out there who claim that you only hate this because it has a woman. The hero of Secret of Nim, one of the first animated movies I ever saw, is a woman, Mrs. Brisby. Too late, already saw Fritz the Cat. Sorry! I only know of it because I worked in a truck shop, and truckers are truckers, but I know of it. I remember seeing Heavy Metal 2000, and I don't know who they used as a model for that, but that chick, wow. But my point is that we've had female protagonists in a lot of movies. I've had them growing up. So when people come to me with this shit about sexism and stuff like that, I believe about 10% of it. Is there sexism out there? Of course there is. Is it everyone who says anything negative about anything? Julie Strain. That's right. Not ugly. Not ugly. Julie Strain, not ugly. Don't ask me. Alucard's like, I say Fritz the Cat, don't look that up, and Alucard's bring it out, Julia Strain. Is she... I'm almost afraid to look this up. I mean, is she in adult entertainment? Is Did she die? She died in 2021. Damn, she's dead. That sucks. I thought she was still with us. Let's see what her Wikipedia page says. She had B movies, okay. She was in Penthouse. She was 6'1". She was my size. She was married to Kevin Eastman. Wow, that is... I did not know that. She was married to Kevin Eastman, co-creator of the Ninja Turtles. Anyway, guys, Heavy Metal was what we call an anthology film, animated anthology film, based off of a magazine called Heavy Metal, which was pop culture. It was about music, rebelliousness, back before basically the pussification of what music is these days. And it was animated, and it had a lot of really cool things that they did with it. Very mature, very, very mature. It was not for kids whatsoever. And then when we got close to the turn of the century, they did Heavy Metal 2000. And that starred her as the main character, which was... Yeah, Billy Idol was in... Yeah, that's right. But it was an animated movie, and instead of it being an anthology, it was about her. And I don't even remember the plot. All I remember was she had my full attention. An animated Julie Strain had my attention as a Ute. I watched Heavy Metal 2000. I've seen Heavy Metal, but I've never watched it in one sitting. It's the kind of thing where I'll start watching it and then I will go to bed or whatnot, because I don't own them at all, but it'll be like it's streaming or something. Can you even stream it? Probably not. But I would watch it and part of it, and then I would turn it off and watch the rest of it later. Because it's an anthology, you don't have to really... It's a bunch of short stories pieced together. So you got Heavy Metal 2000 and Heavy Metal? That's awesome. In 4K? I'm jealous of that. But while Heavy Metal was a bunch of short stories pieced together in one film, Heavy Metal 2000 was just one story, and Julie Strain was the main character, and she was holy shit. Let me just wow. I had no idea she was married to Kevin Eastman. That's very, very interesting. That was, gosh, we're talking like, I haven't seen Heavy Metal, it was before streaming, now that I think about it. I think I rented it from Hastings or something, but the original Heavy Metal. I'm sitting there thinking, oh, was it streaming? Because streaming is such a easy part of things now. I have not seen any Heavy Metal in over 20 years. First or second one. And how much is it? And does it ever go on sale? That's not too bad, actually. Is that the one that comes with... Is it? Yeah, but is that the one that comes with both? It does. Alright. That's a blast from the past. Frickin' Julie Strain, man. All I'm saying is a young man, impressionable young man in his 20s. Julie Strain was something to look at. And I'm sorry I didn't know you died, Julie. God rest your soul. Hope wherever you are right now, you are at peace and happy. That's what I hope. I hope that for everybody. $28 isn't bad for 2 movies. So we got cut on that, but that was all. My point was drawing things back to Don Bluth and Secret of Nim. Secret of Nim was not a kid. It was a kids movie with a lot of mature themes to it. I am pretty positive that if my parents knew and said seen Secret of Nim before I did, they probably would not have allowed me to watch it, because there are parts that are really scary, like they are kind of like horror movie-esque. And there's other parts that are, like I said, it's very mature for its time. That the torture and stuff, I'll put it like this: you Gen Zers out there, or Gen Alpha, or whatever they're calling them now, if you watched it, it'd probably give you nightmares, because y'all are soft. Just out of my own curiosity here, I've been collecting these souls. Golem is what I have equipped. Okay. Heavy metal. But you know, that's the thing though. Is my dad, my parents still look at there being that animations for kids. I can remember my the DC animated films that they've been doing for Batman and all that. Those are not for kids. And my dad, I had to explain it to him because he was going to let his granddaughter, my mistake. My niece, his granddaughter, she wasn't even 10 years old, and he's going to show her some of these DC movies because he thought they're fine, they're animated, and look, it's Batman. It's like, Dad, no, you can't. He goes, but it's Batman. And I said, you're right, it is Batman, and it's also got blood, and it's got death, and it's got all this stuff in it. Are you sure you want her to watch this stuff without the permission of her parents? Well, no, I guess not. Okay, well, then maybe you should ask before you do that. I want to go... I wonder if he has any new weapons for us. Because this thing... I'm just poking him with a stick. Let's go look and see if he... Now that we've been here, if he's got any new weapons for us. Hammer, I'm talking about, of course. So the dancers go down with one hit now. That's cool. And the snipers go down and... Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. He might not have anything for us, but kind of want to look. Okay, he said something just arrived, so let's see. $32,000 for that. Short sword. It's a lot stronger. Oh, it does say decorated sword. Made of damask. Okay, that's got it. That right there is not only a translation error, localization error, it's probably also a victim of being of text limitations. There's no such thing as damask. There's Damascus. I'm gonna get a handgun. Alright, there's our Soul Eater ring. It raises the appearance of souls. So we should definitely be saving for that. Before I buy that, I want to save it, and then we'll buy it and see what it looks like. And if I don't like it, we'll come back and do something else. We'll not buy it again. He really wants Yoko. Okay, Alright, I just want to see what this sword looks like, and if it's good, if it's something that I will... Oop. Still a poking sword. Oh, hey. We just got the soul from him for the first time. That's cool. I just walked right into that thing like an idiot, but hey, whatever. We definitely want to save up 300,000 to get that ring so we can get souls easier. Ah, damn it. But it would be nice if I could find some pretty powerful weapons too. So the disc armors go down in 3 hits now instead of 4. On the console you'd like to see re-released. I still think if Sega would do something with the Saturn and or Dreamcast, there would be there's money there. Genesis never went anywhere. You can find Genesis games right now. I mean, I got here. Look. No, cancel. Sega Genesis right there. So Sega never let the Genesis go. Genesis is still out there. Genesis? How about these guys? Okay, it goes down from 8 to 6 on them. Actual poll video games plus put up. There's collections of NES, there's collections of Genesis, there's collections of SNES. Out of those, I guess PS2, but honestly, you can still find PS2 stuff as well. I don't know. Yeah, Dreamcast, Saturn, Sega CD, quite honestly. Actually, I'd do Sega CD over, or they haven't really done much with Sega CD. I'd do that. Oh, we're about to level again, so let's go ahead and level, and then we'll try to take his ass on again. I think people are just hungry for something new, Alucard, to be honest with you. They're hungry for Sega to come back into it because Sega hasn't been in it, and it's... messed that up. I gotta try that again. Messed that up. Yeah, they could actually, if they put Plumbers Don't Wear Ties on 3DO, they could probably do something with that. I have to remember that. That's true, they did. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is barely a game. Damn. Okay. I don't know if that made any money off the Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. Damn! How are you supposed to get over that? That's... He's so big you can't jump over him. Maybe slide underneath his feet? How come I got it? That guy was an ass. haven't gotten any other souls. Oh, can I not get back up there? I don't think I can. At least not now. Because we broke all the floors on the way down. Of course, I do have stuff to sell. We really want that ring for souls, which we do. I don't know if we'll get 300 grand out of the stuff we have. I remember playing Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. We had, how can I say this? Here I am trying to be careful with how I word things, because I'm just that kind of guy. I'm trying to think of how I want to say this. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties had... I'm sorry, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties. The Panasonic 3DO was an interesting experiment of a console. If you want to know why no more third parties really try their hand at doing consoles, it's because the biggest company of them all at the time, of the third parties, Electronic Arts, the Panasonic 3DO is really an EA console. Let's see. I don't need the knife. Sure. Cloth tunic. We're getting there as far as our keep that. We're getting there. I sold my armor like a dummy. Gotta buy my frickin' armor back. Like a fool. I can't believe I did that. I can, because it's me. But anyway, the 3DO was the founder of Electronic Arts, Trip Hawkins, is the guy who was the head of 3DO when they did the 3DO, and they did not spare any expense. They did not care about pricing when it came to the system because it was CD based. The video player on that thing was still outstanding, by the way, absolutely outstanding. It's but it had it was the big supporter of it was Electronic Arts, obviously, and they had a lot of stuff they put on there. A lot of EA games didn't do very well, and that's the reason why you don't see a lot of games or third parties try going that route. They don't really try to. Good Lord. You just don't see a lot of third parties trying their hand at it because EA tried and failed. They failed at it big time. So basically, it came down to there was a lot of EA games on it. There was the third parties were there to support it. There were third parties. The problem came down to. I mean, not the problem, but it also had a bunch of, and again, I'm trying to be careful with how I say this, adult movies on it that I used to sell to single young men who had the money, who bought a 3DO, which there weren't many of them because it was so damn expensive in the 90s. And you think $600 or $700, whatever it was back then, was expensive. Imagine without inflation what it was back in the 90s. There was a lot of stuff out there for the 3DO that were for adults, and we used to sell those, and we did have. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties is a borderline softcore adult game, quite honestly. If you play it, you'll notice that it's for adults. It's an adult. It's about a guy trying to hook up with a girl, and you go through the thing, and you play the game they want you to play it, and then you know it's an experience, but it's barely a game. It's an interactive story where you get to choose what the characters do, what the main character does, the choices made by the characters. That's all you really get to do. There's no gameplay. There's no platforming, jumping around, attacking enemies. There's none of that. It's just, what would you do in this situation? And then you have to answer. You have to answer that, that question. And then according to how the game moved on, and the thing is that the game also plays like it's a great big inside joke. That's kind of the weirdest thing about it. Is when you're playing it, they kind of feel like they're giving you a wink and a nod through the whole thing, without really giving you shit. Without letting you in on the joke, I guess is the best way to put it. It's a joke of a game, an inside joke, and in there, everyone who's involved with the production is in on the joke, but you're not, so you don't get near the jokes that they want you to get because it's just odd. But we had a guy traded in when I worked at Players in Conway, Arkansas, and me and the guy I worked with, Scott, as soon as the guy left, we were like, dude, we have to see how this turns out. We have to play this. What is, is this what it is? Because, we all wanted to see, does the blonde girl get naked? That's what we wanted to know. Spoiler alert, no, she doesn't. She gets in her skivvies. You get to see her in her underwears if you make a certain choices, but you don't, she never really, it's not that kind of game. But it's like being around a bunch of people that are all friends, and you're there as an outsider, and they all have an inside joke that they're telling each other, and they're having fun and laughing, and because you're not part of the inside joke, you don't get it, but they do, that kind of thing. Oh, we can actually... But I wouldn't say in a million years it's the kind of thing that everybody needs to experience. It's not that kind of game. Because frankly, it's not that good. That's what I was hoping for. Men don't wear play. Yeah. Well, the funny thing is the game's called Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, but if you watch like the intro to the game, he does wear a tie. It's like plumbers don't wear ties, except this guy, who's the most well-built plumber out there, who's ever picked up a plunger. He's built like a brick shithouse. I don't know if I have the right thing for that, but we did save it, so let's go see. No, we do. Let's see what's back here. We're gonna lose here. Give me one second, guys. I really need to take a quick little bio break. So I'll be back in just a second. No one go anywhere, please. I just have to take a quick little bio break. Crap. fight anyway, but what can we do? I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. Again, I sometimes just gotta pee. The call of the wild waits for no man. That is true. When you gotta go, don't squeeze the Charmin. Alright, here we are. I think I'm gonna lose this fight, because very limited time where I can attack him. Oh, and I can't knock his fireballs or ice balls out of the air, so that sucks. Yeah, that's not... When he does that, it's hard to dodge, but everything else, I think I could actually... slow rolling here. It's not like I'm doing great, but... Oh, I did manage to hit him, and I dodged those. That's harder to do than it looks. It really is harder to do than it looks. I should have hit him more than once. Damn it. He's going to get me here. Right? I wonder if I can throw axes still. Ah ha ha, that might be... Yeah, it hit me. Oh. I beat his ass. I can't believe I got him. 14 hit points to go. And I just dumped some Gatorade out like a dummy.
Big Demi, can't believe you did that. Right in your cup holder, too.
Okay.
Big Demi.
And yeah, let's... One of these days, I'm telling you, I'm gonna... Oh, I need to clean up in here anyway. As much as I love my game room, I have cluttered this thing up with so much stuff. I need to get rid of some stuff and move it around. We are going to go that way, but I'm going to go this way first and save it, because that... I'm surprised. Wait a minute, where the hell's my sword? Oh, it's because it's B. I see. That's why I messed it up. I'm sitting there going, where's all my shit? And that's where all my shit is. 3:30. So don't forget, guys, tomorrow I do plan on doing a Rumble Premium stream. So for all you Rumble Premium folks out there, probably going to do it about 9 a.m. Central Standard Time like I do normally. Still on the fence about what I'm going to play, but we will figure it out, and we'll play what we play. That is definitely my plan to do that, and we will have some fun with the Rumble Premium. Of course, I want to thank everyone who's made my, so far, my Rumble Premium experience has been pretty decent. I have no idea monetarily what anything adds up to yet, but you guys have helped me crush a whole bunch of goals doing this, and I can't thank you guys enough for that. The unique chatters and the watch hours, the stuff that you guys could really help me with, you have, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Looks like my chainmail that I sold up there. And it is. That's better. No harm, no foul. You be selling shit. Funny thing is, I don't remember hardly any of this. So, either I didn't stream, when I first streamed this, I didn't stream it hardly long enough. Or, who the hell knows? Maybe I didn't stream the Dominus collection. I thought I did at some point, but my memory, not always the best. There we go. Okay. And the level up. Okay, that's interesting. Well, good. It should have won. Are all the kids getting pissed off now because the game that used some AI to do something is winning? Missed it. I bet you I need a special power to make that land properly. Just guessing. Yeah. Let's go see what else we can find. Another one of those gates we can't open. Clear Obscura's game of the year from last year. Anyone who says otherwise, no, everyone's got their opinion. I shouldn't say it like that. Oh, this bitch. Of course. Use a save room or a transport room would be nice. Save room would be really nice. Transport room would be fine too. Of course there'll be people bitching about it. That's what these crazy people do, is they bitch about the stupidest stuff. God forbid that a smaller studio that can't afford to spend $200 million on a project actually put out a quality project using the tools that they had at their disposal at the time. That's what just kills me about a lot of the stupid shit that they come up with. That activist victimhood mentality. another one. Take that. That was just a mushroom. It wasn't no shit take mushroom. I like them shit take mushrooms. There we go. I'll take that. Yeah, that's... well, what won Best New IP? That used to be the shit where... not used to be it, but when they would give out an award for, like, here's the best action game of the year, and then for Game of the Year, another action game would win it. And you just go, how can a game win, not win in its own category and still win Game of the Year? There's our friends the Medusa heads coming back. Go that way just yet. Still wakes the deep. Really? I would have to agree then. I've never even heard of that. And I'm not poo-pooing it. I'm just like, how does it not win Best New IP and still win Game of the Year? I get that. But I get the feeling gaming is more about the participation trophy than a lot of the other stuff out there. It's not like the Oscars. Oh. Yeah, I'm not doing that. At least not yet. It just makes it. I would have to ask that same question though, but I get the feeling that the video games are more about. Well, one game. What did I do? Oh, is that the Chrono Mage thing? I have to have a special power for that, probably. Shows how much of this I don't remember. Really? And that's the spike room. We can't get in there. I hope I'm not stuck. No, I'm not. Okay. But that wouldn't surprise me. It was the kind of thing where they said, well, we can't have it win everything. We have to have it win just some of the things that it's nominated for. If it's going to win Game of the Year, it doesn't need to win Best New IP. Okay, we gotta find where to go next. It's not here. Hey there, Kitten Cog. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you being here. How are you doing today? There we go. Got you down there. It did show maybe something up here. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. Stabby, Mr. Stabby. That's $10. Alright, yeah, that's right. Okay, we can do the skeleton arc. Ooh, go, oh, don't, you're not gonna hit me. And that guy's like, get me the hell out of here. Bone art. Look at that. Took them all out. Oh, another magazine. I'm willing to bet that's a mimic. And it is. Knocked him down. Thank you so much, Kitten Cog. I appreciate it. Anyone who's not following Kitten Cog should be. She is a wonderful streamer, a wonderful person. She's been nothing but supportive and nice to me, and I know she will be to you too. Give her a follow and watch her stuff. She is a wonderful person. Oh, get out of me! No, no. Ooh, I just got popped me good there. Come on, baby. Okay. Oh, the archer still... I didn't kill that one yet. I thought I had killed both of them, but no. Oh, well, at least we'll level up soon here. Stanley Kubrick 4K. Yeah, that makes sense. Stanley Kubrick, polarizing director out of Hollywood. What movies are going to be in it? I mean, The Shining probably would have to be in it, right? Unless Stephen King... Well, Stephen King hates The Shining. He does not like the Stanley Kubrick Shining. He can't watch it. It's one of his... But King traditionally hates all versions of his movies that people put to film. He doesn't usually care for any of them. But he really hated The Shining. Uh, 2001 Space Odyssey, Doctor Strangelove. There's stuff he can do. You can guess which ones? Well, to me, I would have to think The Shining they would want to put Shining first and foremost, because that's probably the film he's most famous for. Eyes Wide Shut. AI. He died in the middle of directing AI, artificial intelligence. That's another sword. A small. It just says small sword. So they put a frickin' small sword, one of the first things in the game, up there. But I would definitely say Shining, 2001 Space Odyssey, absolutely Full Metal Jacket. Unedited. They need to be unedited. If we're going to do it, we want to do it right. So none of this editing things for modern sensibilities. Full Metal Jacket. He might hurt your fifis. Sergeant, gotta be Sergeant Hartman. Okay, got that. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Yeah, that'd be a good one. Kubrick was a legend. But a lot of people hated working with him. Including Shelley Duvall. Because he made her do that damn scene a whole bunch of freaking times. I don't... Okay, well, I don't... Still don't think I have the right thing. It better be untouched. We don't need anything edited. We don't want them taking out the guns and putting in walkie-talkies like they did in E.T. Let's go, baby. Ah! Hit me with the barrel. He Donkey Konged me. See that up there? I see that over there. Those are... I don't know. Good, let's hope they keep it that way. But, hold on, Alucard, that's not 100% true, because The Pee-wee's Big Adventure, they did edit it. The part at the beginning of the movie when he's pulling the chain out of the side compartment of his bike to chain his bike up, in the original cut of that, there was actually an error in the way they shot it, where you could see, like I have a thing of cookies here from Costco, okay? Let's just pretend that this thing of cookies is where he was getting the chain out of, okay? He was pulling the chain out from the top. Hold on, damn it. He was pulling the chain out from the top, and you could see the chain feeding in from the bottom. Yes, they completely edited that. They pulled that out where you can't see the error in the film. They fixed it. It wasn't supposed to be shot that way, but it was. Yeah, the false bottom. You could see right through the thing and see him pulling the chain up through the false bottom, and they edited that out. It's still there, but they basically moved it up a couple of frames, so you can't see the bottom of the thing, so you can't see the false bottom. Because when we watched it, when Desi and I watched it in December, I was like, "Oh my God, they changed it!" Now, granted, it does fix an error. It's an error that it was not meant to be shot that way, but that's the way it was shot. So they will change things if they think it needs to be. They think it needs to be changed. Let's see, anything here? Can't get in there yet. That was one of those movie errors I completely remember seeing when I was watching it on TV, when it on HBO when we first started watching it, and I saw it as a kid. Was you could totally see where that false bottom was in the compartment of his bike, and I understand why they fixed it, because again, it was a shooting error, but they did edit that for the Criterion edition, so you can't see through the false bottom. Pischetti. We got Pischetti. Can't get in there either. Well, doesn't that just suck a big fat one? Okay. Boom. Okay, so that's not where we want to go. They edited that. Yeah, so I just wanted to make it clear that I understand why they did it, but they still will do it. There's got to be this has got to be a puzzle. There has to be something there for that. I don't know if there's anything up there or not. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, you see it. Told you. It was a movie error. I wonder if they, because there are great movies that have errors in them. If you've ever seen like The Godfather, the original Godfather, which I know Alucard has, but for anyone else who might be here who hasn't, at the end of towards the end of the movie, toward the climax, there's a part where one of the Vito family, with the Corleones, goes to punch a dude in the face, and he misses him by like that much in the original cut of the film. You could totally see that there's like this much. Yeah, okay, so you're watching the regular. Okay, now you're gonna look into Criterion, and you're gonna see what I'm telling you. I don't know if they've switched that in The Godfather or not, but I do know that if you watch The Godfather, you will see that plain as day that he misses that dude by a mile. I don't want to buy anything, so I'm saving up for that ring. It's a beautiful day. We're supposed to get, supposedly tonight, we're supposed to get severe thunderstorms this evening in the area. And after that, we're supposed to finally be done with rain for a while. Thank you, Alucard. Desi is here, and he just went in there to get it. She went in there and to give him his treat. So thank you for reminding me. If he's gone, so I know what he's doing. Otherwise, if he were here, I would have. Yeah, I'd do it. For those who might not know, Whiskey is my dog, and at 4 o'clock every day he gets medication for his hypothyroid, and an hour before he eats. So when Desi, my girlfriend, is not home, I do it at 4 every day. But she works from home once or twice a week, and when she does that, when she's here, she tends to do that herself. Yep. Truth is, I think Desi doesn't mind doing it when she's here because whenever it comes to getting treats these days, he comes to me. Like, he follows me around, and I think I don't. She's not jealous of it, but I think she wants to also be the one who administers treats to him. Ah, okay. I don't know if it's. I don't have it on Blu-ray. But you see you saw the error. That's the important thing. Because it's plain as day. Yeah, it's plain as day. You can't, once you see it, you can't unsee it. It's the kind of thing, it's like a car accident. When you see a really bad car accident and you go, I really don't want to see, but I can't look away, that's kind of what it's like. Did you get a treat? Okay, you got a treat. You want to come up here? Come on. Here he is, Alucard. Here's Whiskey. He's got his treat, and he is a happy boy. Here he is. Yeah, good boy. He's a good boy. Yeah, once you notice it, you can't unsee it. It's there, and it'll be stuck in your eyes. So when Desi and I watched the Criterion edition in December when it came out, I was like, oh, this is the part. And it didn't show it. And I was like, oh, I kind of felt like I overpromised it under-delivered. But you saw it. What does that laser do? X armor. Summon a cat. Okay, so they edited it in the Blu-ray edition. Alright. So technically Criterion didn't edit it. It was already edited. Alright. Then you're right. As usual. At least you don't think I'm crazy. You know now that I'm telling you the truth. Right. I had never seen the Blu-ray version, so I wouldn't know. The only one I remember was watching it like it was on HBO, or I might have had it on DVD at some point, renting it on VHS. Those are the ones that I remember. But that makes me wonder how does Criterion do it? Do they go back to the original negatives and do it that way? Or, because, I mean, let's be honest here, guys. We're talking about Pee-wee's Big Adventure here. It's 1980, like, 2 or 3 or something like that. There was no high definition during that time period. Remix music? Okay. This was a boss. We fought that guy. Oop. Ah! Another area we can't get to. What would that laser be used for? Did they ever do a Criterion of E.T.? Because E.T. was edited for DVD, I believe. In the original cut of the movie, all the FBI agents carried guns with them. And Spielberg thought that was too violent, and the FBI agents shouldn't have guns on them, even though they all effing do. And decided they should have walkie-talkies instead. So, in the DVD version, they took out they digitally edited out all the guns and added walkie-talkies. So E.T. doesn't have Criterion. That's interesting. Because E.T. is a beloved film. Even though I think it's a little overrated. Just like I think that when people say that E.T. is the worst game of all time, the Atari game, I think that's also not true either. Well, I'm sure they would. Don't they all need permission for that? Oh, Whiskey's got his head up. He heard something. Criterion probably swoops in and tells, I guess, a lot of filmmakers how we want to do a version of your movie. But then again, Spielberg is Spielberg, so... Where the hell am I supposed to go next? I really don't know. Wonder if it's the tower? That's what I'm wondering. Does Criterion they probably go and contact the rights holders and say, "Hey, we want to do a Criterion edition of I'm just Speed Racer." Why they'd want to do that, I don't know. But we want to do a Criterion edition of Speed Racer, so they have to go to the rights holders and get permission to do it. Whiskey is on high alert over something. I don't know what it is, but he's picking up his head and looking. And the directors? They have to get the director's permission too? What if the directors don't own it? What if the director... I mean, here we are. Stanley Kubrick's dead, so they can't get Kubrick's permission to do it. Yeah, but how are they going to do it with Kubrick? You see what I'm asking here? Crap. That was my own fault. They can't get Kubrick's permission or his input because he's been dead for a long time. Gotcha there, baby. Right. Well, or maybe his family. I mean, they have to get permission. If what you're saying is right, which I would believe you completely. What you're saying is right, but rights holders always the rights to stuff always fascinate me. I always want to know who owns the rights to what, because of the way that how rights work. You know. I wonder. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, there's a whole room up here I don't think I ever went to. So we have to look. Well, that didn't work. Okay, well, I went the wrong way. There we are. Yeah, the old Paul Rubens. Hard to believe we lost him when we did. It's one of those things when you know eventually you're gonna lose him. It wouldn't let me double jump there. That was weird. We're gonna lose him at some point, but it just didn't. He didn't age a lot, so it was kind of hard to believe. But then again, age didn't get him; cancer did. So shit. I just did that. How the hell does that not work? It's worked every other time I've done it. There we go, that's better. Good lord. Ha 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 ha. There we go, says the blind man. Going to a new area. The cursed clock tower. It's just a cursed clock tower now. It's not just a clock tower. That's just... Oh. Oh. You've only come this far? You seem to be taking this rather... I can talk. Let me try that again. You seem to be taking this rather leisurely.
What are you trying to say?
Dario has grown stronger by fusing with the demon of fire I summoned for him. I see. Is that your plan? Soma, back off. You got all these characters coming in here.
Alucard and Julius too.
Your presence is without meaning. No one can stop Dario now. The advent of a new... Why I always fluff the girl lines. The advent of the new Lord of Darkness is all but certain now. Come back, bitch! Julius! That's wrong voice. Julius, I am sensing a surge of magic from beneath the groundwater. It must be Dario. You go after him. I'll track down Cilia. Soma, from here, you stay away and let us take care of it. That ain't gonna happen. Oh, hell no. I have screwed around these clock towers in Castlevania enough to know. First thing we need to do is find ourselves a save room. Oh, you... Frickin' Medusa heads, man. Medusa heads and flea men can politely eat the inside of my ass. I still took a hit. That is hard. Okay. Thank goodness. That's what we needed. I said save. Well, if they want me to buy one, they need to lower the price by about 150 bucks. But then again, I think there's actually a lot more money to be made by doing collection cartridges for the Switch and CDs for the PlayStation. Ha. Boy, that's going to be a hard one. Slow moving. Can I... Well. Well, that's true. It is cheaper than the PS5. But I still don't think it's worth $250. You're talking about 30-year-old technology, and I realize it's arcade perfect and all that, but the point is it's still way too expensive. Ring mail? Scale mail. Yeah, I've already had that. It's still way too expensive for what they're charging, and I can't see myself getting one at that price. If they would release a Neo Geo like like they do the Nintendo Minis, the mini consoles, and oh shit. Moving fast there, and include all the games, and they want to charge $250 for it, then I could see that. But if they're going to do it where they're doing it where you're going to have the cartridges and all that, and then they're going to try to charge you for the games as well, $250 is way too expensive. Shit. That is a hard... That is much harder than it looks. Because they knock you off. There we go. There's a magic circle. Oh, and that's a new peeping eye. frickin' Medusa heads, man. Ah! No. Crap, I'm hoping I really need a safe room. Okay, I do see that out of there, over there. There we go. Oh, thank God. And there's a boss here, too. All right. Huh. I would really prefer if there was a transport thing over here too, but good luck with that. Let me guess, it's death. No, it's a time stopping. Okay. Mess that up. Yeah, memorizing that is hard. But I did have the chutzpah to beat him. I just hit the wrong combination. See, I'm not going to remember that. Okay, is he just going to continue doing that? Because you can't block that. You know what? Just because I am me. It's not what I... Yep. Hit the wrong combination. One, two, okay. That's a hard one to memorize. Too many He just walks into you and hurts you. I never liked that. Why didn't he get hurt for walking into me? Shit. Me messing up again. Okay. Ah, I still messed it up. At least they the second time they give you the. Okay, let's try it again. X L A B Y R X B. There we go. Got him. Yeah, I don't think I've beaten this on here. Okay, there's our transport pad. Oh, okay, that gets us to the other side of where the doohickey is. Okay. If I'm made of stone, how the hell is that hurting me? That was bullshit. Oh, crap. No, no. Hey, no! Gotta get this room, yeah. I say, you gotta unlock that room. That was probably a best case scenario there. Yeah, that is something I don't have yet. There's just no way that's what I meant to do yet. Ooh, good. I'm glad I got there. Woo! Because we did get that new soul, so... But now we've unlocked a lot of the stuff here in the clock tower. We can go... That time stopping is what we need for... That's twice I've done that. Going down here. Level up. We're going up over here. So don't forget, guys, if you are if you're here and you haven't done so yet, follow me: Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and subscription on YouTube. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash that like. It's all free, not to spend any money. Unless you'd like to. If you'd like to, I do it. You can sub on Rumble. You can sub on Twitch. And if you have an Amazon Prime sub, that Twitch sub that works just as well. And then also on top of all that, I have a Fourth Wall store. So if you want to go check out my Fourth Wall store there and see what I have to offer. I have t-shirts, hats, coffee cups, stickers, magnets, rocks glasses, all sorts of stuff over there for you to check out. All personally designed by yours truly. And anything that you get there goes to directly help me as well. So, not begging, not asking, but if you'd like to, I would love to have your support. Oh. For some reason, I just didn't remember to hit him twice. Okay, so equip. That's what I thought. Ooh, listen to that music. Classic. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, this is classic Castlevania music, guys. Nice stuff. See what's on the other hallway over there. Yes! There we go with the Castlevania theme, baby. Old school. We're kicking it old school with the Dawn of Sorrow here. Oh, I'm just throwing bones at me. Okay, I will check that out in just a second. I know what that is. I have no problem doing that. Oh, okay, here. Oh, you... bastards. Damn, okay. Jesus! Oh. We have a cutscene here. Ugh.
Julius! I'm fine. Don't worry.
What? You done already? So much for being the legendary Belmont.
Talk all you want.
Hey, punk. Looks like I can get me a little payback from ya. But I'm not at full power. Just yet. The sun chamber on the top floor. You were heading there, weren't you, yeah? That's what... He turned into Waka there for a second. That's what was set to our score once and for all.
Watch it. He's tough, especially for me since I can't use magic seals.
Hold on, Julius. You can't use magic seals?
Uh-huh. What about it?
Well, you didn't run in... Well, didn't you run into monsters you couldn't destroy?
No, I destroyed them before they could reconstitute. They weren't a problem. But this time, I don't think that'll work.
You've got to be joking. That should have been impossible.
Forget about me. You can go on. I'll be fine.
He's expecting me. I'll be on my way.
Watch out for his fire attacks, but do it. Watch out for his fire attacks, but you can do it. Don't disappoint me.
Got it.
Didn't you just tell us to not get involved? Julius? Cool, save room. That's what I wanted. Alright, Ada has been saved. So, one of the staples of Igavania games that I need to look up to make sure I get correct is Iga's really kind of funny about hiding things from you. How's he guarding from the back? Which means, you know, sometimes it's in Aria of Sorrow, it was you had to have certain powers equipped when beating the second to last boss of the game. It wouldn't surprise me to see that something like that here. That's a boss. Okay. I don't want to go up there yet. Not until we explore a little more. And I also would love to get some better weapons and armor because I know there has to be better than what I have out here. We're going to explore a little bit because I said so. Oh, now we have guys here. Oh, that sucked. Of course, I don't know if we even have the right magic circle for that boss, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, good. Summon larva. Okay, got skeleton waiters. Looks like there's another area over. Oh, actually, this looks like it's going to be a area where we can unlock. Yeah, the first one of those we've been able to do. So that's fine by me. Transport room? No? Being said, now that have that, I do see there's a save room up there, and we are halfway down in health, so it would be kind of nice to go up there and recover and come back. I'm checking to see which way would be the shortest way. Oh, it's that flower bitch. That's right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we need to save it anyway. We are getting to quitting time. Yeah, this is the right way. That's nuts. Oh my god. You guys can... Ooh, barely made it. Okay, ooh, that almost killed me. Alright, so... let's go ahead and head up. Keep this here. Oh, Whiskey C, knock this off. There we are. Let's mute game capture and come up here. So guys, that's going to do it for me today. I'm going to go ahead and shove off. I want to make sure if I did promise. Tomby's on. There he is. He's on. So we're going to write out to Hanayama, Tempest Kingdom, good dude. I'm going to go ahead and cut out for today. So I'm going to thanks everyone for being here. Do greatly appreciate it. Don't forget to follow me, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash that like button, comment, share my stuff, let people know that I'm here. I'd really appreciate that. I am not asking to spend any money. That's all absolutely free, unless you'd like to. Of course, I will accept subscriptions and stuff like that. You can sub on Twitch, you can sub on Rumble, you can sub on Kick, and you can also, of course, go to my Fourth Wall store. You can see a lot of things there, like my water bottles, like my it's over here, my sticker. I have stickers there. I have coffee cups, rocks, glasses, all sorts of stuff with this wonderful logo on it. Anything you buy there goes to help me directly. Okay, I'm not asking you to do it, but if you'd like to, anything you do would really help. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and raid out on Rumble to our buddy Tempest Kingdom, Hariyama, and I will be on tomorrow to do my Rumble stream. So Rumble Premium for you Rumble Premium folks. So I'll see you guys on tomorrow, and then otherwise Monday, 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. I'll see you guys then.